like the gym. You get anything? Where? I'm going back over there where there's some fish, man. There's nothing over here for me. He's got some shakers, he said. He said he's got some shakers. That's not strange. It just dropped me all the time. He said he got one on the way over, like halfway across or whatever. Get lined up and go clear all this junk off our gear. 7 instead of 6. Pretty sure I did. Let's go back inside. Yeah. Hush for all that whining. Catch up on my texts here. I got people texting me. Not getting anything over here, really. Jim got 1 on the way over. Let's see. Oh, gee. Thanks, Kate. I didn't check my port float. It wasn't getting much action, so I figured it'd be okay. I figured it'd be okay. Oh yeah, Holly was texting me. That's Holly. Tons of people. Whoa! Inside edge of the first spot. Well, we were fishing in the gut there, and there's fish all up there on all along the cape. There seems to be fish, but it is small. I heard there was some keepers over here yesterday. It's just so far. Like I went all the way up against the edge of the reef where there was supposed to be some fish, and nothing bit me. So I'm coming back around so I can go back over to that spot where I caught fish. Honestly, I'd rather catch 27 inches than nothing. Nothing but bottom fish all day long. It's depressing. That's what we did before, you know, we came out on the reef like this. Go back over there to the, we're going to go to the front side of the reef this time. I came along the inside edge of the whole bar, you know, to get up to, where I am. I'm fishing for king salmon. I guess I'm fishing. I have a little bit of halibut going on. I'll take a halibut. That'd be nice. One halibut left. I don't know. In a way, it's kind of embarrassing to sell one halibut, but I could use the money. It's stupid. I hate paying to go fish out here. It seemed like it was signs of life improvement yesterday, but we're just in that one area. Mixed in with all those halibut. They're so small. Mark was telling me along the outside, he told me 90 feet of water. He said the fish was scattered out there. I think there must have been a little school of them that came by while he was fishing that day. I'm not getting them. It's just me. Oh, Holly sent me a picture. Got a picture from downtown Yakutat. There's the parade, Holly's there. For some reason I don't recognize that angle. I don't know where we are. Where are we? Yeah, there's lots of them. That's good. I want halibut. There's not a lot of halibut down southeast. Even more than this. I like troll gear. In the lingcod bite right now. What a pain in the butt. Some days will leave me alone. Yeah, it seems like every couple hours I get cut off anymore. Yeah, it will. Superfly. I'm probably gonna go gill netting on Monday. There should be a lot of fish in the gill net. Gonna be more fish than this. I guarantee that. Oh, I guess there's no guarantee, but yeah, it should be good on Monday. And then we might go somewhere else for trolling. This is not good around here. It gets good at like late August around here. So I either got to do the gill net opener 3 days a week, or go to southeast. Maybe probably fish for chump salmon. We'll see. I'll probably wait, because I don't want to leave my wife here for too long. I'll probably wait, fish this opener. There's no king salmon. Kings could still be open after the opener. I don't know what's going on down in southeast. Honestly, I hope it closes, because that would mean that there's some fish somewhere, you know. They move around. Really need there to be king salmon for me to do this for a living. Obviously, right? Now is not the big problem time. Like, right now I can go gill netting. Right now I can go fish for chump salmon. Right now I can go fish for coho salmon. The big deal is the winter time, because it's like 7 months when it's just winter, it's just king salmon. And I really need there to be some king salmon around. Last year was not good. Which guy? It's the Journey X. Maybe Journey's in the Philippines. They live in a bamboo shack, man. I know what's up. It's a Haitian, you know. I'm rich. You're rich. Outside to pull the poles. It's a pure skunk fest out here, Shannon. 60-foot freezer troller was up here. He trolled for 2 or 3 days. He got 1 chum salmon. It's tied up now. Found some fish over here. Better turn around. Look at how deep he is. Bambi just dropped this awful paragraph on us and then took off. People have explained that awful things happened to us because of the fall in the Garden of Eden when Adam and Eve disobeyed God to live in a fallen world. So it's not all perfect. Oldest. Oh, you got fireworks? Plug demolition? Man, I feel like I'm searching for a needle in a haystack. I can't land in the right spot here. got some power at my house. I don't have any fuses though. I don't have any fuses. I definitely have some plugs. My luck, if I lit something like that off, it would probably fling around, puncture me with the shrapnel. Oh, I was gonna make my way back to the gut where there's some fish I know about. Jim told me he caught 2 fish over here, so. Probably the only 2 fish on the reef. 2 more come, they're gonna go right to his boat. See my new radar, Shannon? That's pretty sweet, huh? I think it was $2,800. Maybe like 28, just under 29. You can get the swingy bar. That's for big boats. You got the big boats, you need a swingy bar. You need the bar that swings. Bro, Root J10, thank you so much. The only thing is, you know, if you want to, you got to have a better, I don't have a good electronics like head unit, you know, it's a very basic minimum small sounder, and it won't plug in. It's cheaper because it doesn't have the equipment to plug the coaxial cable or whatever it is from the radar into it. So they've got a system for Wi-Fi cabling, no cable, just wireless for this chart plotter. So buying the different radar unit is not an option for this. So what I did was I bought the standalone radar display with the unit. So I had to pay more. The radar dome by itself is only like, I'm not sure, less than 2,000, but both of them, the screen costs a lot too. Yeah, I think it's a 24-mile radar. It says it's the same as the one I got on my roof right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't never like the one I got on my roof. I didn't think it was very good. Hopefully I get a better result out of this system. I don't know why it gave me such trouble, but I wasn't impressed with it. I mean, it worked. It always worked, but it didn't show like that great a detail. all those little fish. But Jim said he got 2. He's slowly getting them. I'm just not getting them. I'm getting everything else. Greg Strom, what's up? What are we doing up here, man? They're still happy, Poop? I thought they took it away. Thank you, Saving Grace! Now trolling too, woo! Yeah! Let's troll! I wish I could get on some fish. This is just almost unbearable. I don't think I can take it for much longer. The only thing that can make this worse is if the guy in the 16-foot boat over here keeps catching them and I can't get them. I don't know what we're doing way up here on this spot. Well, where are you trolling, Devin? Gotta be better than this. I can't believe I'm getting smoked on the floor. Everyone's in town hanging out. my deal froze or what? Of feed on the bottom, but not catching anything. Feel like if I don't catch anything, I might pick my gear up and run back over to the other side. So sick of going around not catching anything. Let's go straight back to where the fish were yesterday. Thanks, Gary. Molly's good. Yeah, she's doing better. Cyril is here. One time, a long time ago, there was some big kings in this area where I'm getting to now. Summer. I think it was the second. It was like we were coho fishing over here. Anytime that you got like up on the reef over here, you get big kings, like really big ones, every time. But it was closed. Of course, now it's open. There isn't any around. Sorry, get out of here. If you were a member, Zyro, you could see yourself in my front yard. I did an expose of the Zyro chicken. Didn't I, Gary? Got a close-up. Are you gonna go snook fishing soon, Zyro? We need to snook. We need to snook, to snook. Spear fishing time? What does that mean? Or is it snook fishing time again? When does it open back up? Couple more months it won't open? Alright. Can't believe Jim lured me out here into the spot with 4 fish. There was 2 fish, but he caught them. Why don't you go flounder fishing or something? Get the old high-low rig out and some frozen shrimp and go catch those snappers. Do they bite squid too? Get some squid. Put the old squid out there. Peter Polly, what's up? Tight lines from Utah. Take the kayak out. Why don't you go to that big bridge with the big stuff? Got anything else you can fish for? Why don't you paddle offshore and catch some cobia? Maybe go for the blackfin. Just paddle. Take a couple gallons of water with you and just go for it. Head east. Made it up here. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I came all the way up here. Still not catching anything. I know you're not talking to me. Did this thing drop the stream or what? It said reconnected. Guessing it probably dropped the stream. How's it not? Can't tell it. Yeah, no. Connected. Come on, man. March 20, what's up? I repowered the boat. I can't come down there. That's where I like to fish. I'm glad there's some fish in the water though, because it's bad up here. There's nothing, man. What's going on with the coho salmon? There's some cohos around or what? Yeah, I think the closer you get to Shannon, Cargo, and Washington, the more fish there are. He said some guy delivered 700 fish the other day. Of course, they don't have to be that big to keep, but it is absolutely horrifying up here in Yakutat. Oh. Where fireworks for where? 420? Alaska Critter Cam, what's up? Yeah, I normally do come south, Devin, but I just repowered the boat and it's not ready, and plus I'm married, and then plus I just wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Repowered the boat next year. gonna go gill netting tomorrow, or I mean Monday. Gotta do something. And then I might come down for chums to Sitka. How's Palmer going the last critter cam? See any good critters on your cams? Oh, there's a fish. Got one! Finally got one! Oh, it doesn't get away. Let's see if we get two. I shouldn't try and get two. See if the red dot is sighted in. Yeah. Let's go get this fish. This is a keeper. I'll lose. Had some in the bag sitting here. Where can we go? Yeah, the idly. That's a big daggone boat. I was fishing around that boat a couple of years. I've seen it go out into the seas a couple times. It's like, I'm not going out there. You're crazy. No. Well, get back to work cutting those fish, Devin. I'll be down there eventually for the chum salmons. Hey, you could really help me out, Devin, and tell me when the chums are hitting, where the chums at. They're not going to make it for the first king opener. I just repowered. Just repowered, not ready yet. Still got to get my oil temperature sensor in and a couple more things tightened up here, and I'll be ready. What's up, Cat? Yeah, more white assassin, Gary. What's happening? Yeah, it's been cutting in and out the stream. Yeah, I'll be live more, Cat. I was repowering the boat there for months, so wasn't going live. Thought that fish was going to be bigger. Oh man, Jim's cleaning his fish now. No, he's fighting them. Something's going on over there. Fighting something. Oh, Peggy is here. Lady's coming back. Oh yeah, not good, Newper. Yesterday we caught like 50, but they were all too small. Today we've only got like 3 kings actually caught. That last one looked big enough. It's a keeper. It's still really small. That is the bright spot. The new engine seems to be working really nice. You know, it's like oil is not leaking, doesn't smoke. The transmission that we found in the dump seems to be working well. I do need to put in, I got some gauges here. I need to put these gauges in. I got a, whatever it is, the oil temperature gauge is the important one, because we bypassed my oil cooler. We don't have an oil cooler on it right now. And then I've got a water temperature sensor for the engine. That'll be good to have. The one I got in there right now, it's pretty old. I wouldn't say it looks like it's 100% trustworthy. So this will give me a new gauge, make sure that that reading is good. I trolled the boat for like 14 hours the other day and ran it for, well, I guess I trolled it for like 10 and ran it for 4. Everything went good. It goes up to about 145, 150 degrees and stays there. That's what you want. That's where it should be with no thermostat. That's good, Holly. I only got one fish. I think maybe when I smoke it up, I only catch one fish, bring it in and put it in the smoker. It's like an oversized salmon minnow. Hatchery fish. Yeah, the other engine was leaking oil from the rear main seal, and I couldn't repair it. The way the engine was mounted, improperly mounted in the boat, it was impossible to take it apart to get the seal out. So without lifting the whole motor up, which is not what you want. So now with this motor, like oil seal goes out on this motor, I can take it apart and put a new seal in. That's what I do want. Yeah, everything seems to be good. I gotta put a filter on my turbo too. It doesn't have an air filter on it. Just like I need like a screen, you know, so that it can't suck up a sock or whatever and kill the engine. That's got a wide open hole right now, is all it's got. How's it? I guess it's a really nice day. There's no fish here. I'm glad they're getting some down at Forrester. That's good. It's good that there's some fish. It probably would be better if they were getting more like 150 a day than 40, but at least 40 is something. Like I've given up on catching them myself, but we need to show that there's some fish in the ocean, or else we're in trouble. They could show up here. Seems like I'm getting a bite on my float right now. I'm not sure, but maybe not. See the turn in a minute. It'd be nice if I could get two, so I can clean two at a time instead of just going out there for one. Ever loving up news, checking in. What's up? Go out there and clean that fish real quick. I'm not too worried about this one. That must just where did you come up with this stuff? We got the regular people coming by, like the mainstream YouTubies. They've been released upon us. mark on the bottom. Looks like a good mark coming up off the bottom there. I like that. Got him. Yep, that's a hit. Oh, two of them, 2 marks. Let's see if we get this other one. Let's see what we can do. Might just be an cod or something. Guessing maybe that wind rod, I don't know. Could be a king. We'll check in a second. There's marks all over the bottom. If they were all kings, it'd be golden. I think they're wind rod. Nah, we're not getting them. I got one in the box. Someone just came in on a troller I know and said they were getting 40 a day right now. That's not great, but it's something. It's a good price, so it's good money. They've been smashing them in Washington. The size limit's a lot smaller down there, so I mean I could probably get 100 a day in the Washington standards just fishing right there in the gut. But I'm not allowed to keep small fish. I guess the fish I saw in Shannon's video were pretty big anyway, but we got something on the starboard side now. That's like a wind rod. We'll hook it up. It's not what we're looking for. Prime time for the Kings? No, it's supposed to be right now. But they're migratory. They migrate around. They're not here right now. I should be able to move as a troller. I have to be able to move, but I can't move because I just repowered the boat, so that's why. Wait, I wanted to go, like as soon as the boat was done, I wanted to take off, and my friend, the mechanic, was like, no, don't do that. I just do what he says, so I'm here. I'm getting killed. Just getting absolutely nothing. Kat just swings by and takes off. She's not really into fishing, just likes to come by and support. What about the red dot, Tyro? Yeah, a lot of people don't make the opener for one reason or another. You know, they get busted something on the boat, they can't go out. Hopefully this fall will be good. Last fall was a bust. Last winter was a bust. All the way up until the middle of March, and then it got good. Or was it, yeah, March. February, March. Yeah, about the middle of March it started to get good. Like fish are biting my lines again. Just probably all the wrong ones. Let's go clear the lines. We got fish on our boat. Open them up for the king salmon. Let's see what we got. This one hit looked kind of like a king over here. This one did. That's cool. That Ida Levo, I know exactly which boat that is. I've fished around them before a little bit, mostly just on their way out in the middle of the ocean. I think they came here during cohos. It's not one thing, it's another. Brand new line, already twisted up. Always gotta have a swivel on my float when this happens. Robbie, what's up? Come on, kids. Put a swivel in that puppy. What do I do? Okay. What time is it? 2:30? The handle. Air front. Clean that fish in a second. They got a little needlefish out here. Needlefish, tiny ones. I make any difference. If I put needlefish on, I don't have any, so that settles that. Been pretty busy all day, just not getting the right freaking ones here. Well, we got some bait fish in the house. That's good anyway. Whenever something decides to come around, hopefully we can get them. We got a text them on here. .8 inches. I feel like I haven't seen you for in a while. Maybe you were here yesterday? Alright, thanks 205, Wild Action. What's going on? Did I get any emails? I was gifted a channel membership, too. What outdoors, mosquito? Man, where's the coho salmon at? I heard somebody caught one yesterday. Yeah, they gotta be pretty solid to keep around here. Yeah, the boat's been down for a month. Took me out of the Summer King opener, really. It's not happening here this year. It's bad news. Real bad. But We'll wait. Do the next thing. It's gillnet, I guess, on Monday. Hope it doesn't get too windy. Check the weather. That'd be exciting. That might be really good for the channel, actually. I don't get killed. Let's see. Saturday. What's today? Real nice today. Starts in with the easterly. 4 a.m. Oh, there's a hit. Not sure what it is. Kind of looks like a little salmon. Oh no, it's getting pretty darn windy Sunday night. Monday morning it starts to get from the north, northwest. Kind of a short window to go gill netting. Oh well. Yeah. That was the other day we drove out the road. I guess we can go out and see if that's a king salmon or what. I think it's a small one. I don't know about it either. Maybe another rockfish or whatever. Yeah, I'm not real good at this gill netting thing. I don't have much practice at it, and it, a bay net is really heavy. It's a really big net. It's like the one I got 60 fathoms long. It's about 2 fathoms deep. And it's got a heavy line on the bottom. And then what you do is you pick it up. You got to be able to pick it up, put it over the front of your skiff. And then you pull on the rope and it walks the skiff down the net. With the net like hanging, the net's over the bow of the boat. Shake the fish off, pick them out of the net as you go. If there's any kind of weather, I don't want to do that. And there's definitely going to be weather on Sunday when it opens. And then all Sunday night it's going to be weather and it's supposed to spin around, but it might leave the waves up, you know. That sounds really good. Little westerly starting to come up. Every time it's really nice like this here, usually the west wind will blow a little. Sometimes a lot. Dan Shakes, what's up? Good to see you. bad here. We should be catching at least like 15 or 20 kings a day, but we're not. Sometimes the cohos are here right away, but they don't pay for them well enough to make it worth it here. That's why I leave. That's why you see videos of me in Southeast, because that's where you got to go if you're a troller. You can gill net here, and they've been doing really well gill netting, but now I'm ready to gill net, and the weather's not good for the opener. Might just go to the river. We'll throw my river net in there. I heard guys were fighting each other about the length of their net and everything else. The troopers will probably come this week, and then I gotta, I don't have all the plates and stuff on my little boat yet. Forgot to get that ready. No, I really don't. I need a lot more than one. I did land a 28-inch fish a minute ago. It's not even going to pay for my fuel. I wanted to go fish this other spot. This guy in the skiff caught two, so I came over here. Got one, little one. Around here, the fishing picks up for trolling in the middle of August, late August sometimes. From then on until about September 20th, it's pretty busy. And then it closes for a little bit. Usually a couple weeks it'll be closed. I go moose hunting and stuff, and then it'll open for winter kings. Typically there's some kings around in October, and then sometimes they're in November, sometimes not. And typically there's good bite in December. Sometimes they're around in January, sometimes they're not. And then typically it's good in February, but more towards late February. And then March and April, if they give it to us in April, is really good. And then we get these little spring openers, and then we get July 1st, which is where we are now. We get a big king. You go anywhere you want for king salmon right now. It's probably the worst place in the whole state to be. Really doesn't get any worse than this. I mean, we can catch 0 fish, that would be worse. But it's really, really bad. The trollers are tied up. Every troller's tied up except for me and Jim. Don't really have anything better I would like to do. Nothing I'd rather do than troll for king salmon. Even if it's slow, tell myself that they're going to come in, I'll get them tomorrow, get them this afternoon, whatever. Yeah, this is similar to that, what we're doing here, just fishing heavier line, bigger cannonballs, more line, well not more lines, but more hooks probably. I got a bite on both sides. It's going to be those lingcod again. Let's just see what we got now. Let's see what we got. Maybe I'll pick it up and run back over to the gut. Maybe I'll troll my way over there. Let's see what this is first. Shankers. Wonder if I'm buffering again here. Figured out how to catch those yesterday. Doing it again. This side of the thing. Yeah, there is a market, but they're not really paying a fair price for them. I think I saw the price was like $1.15 or something. I'm not cleaning them. I won't give it to them for $1.15. I think you gotta have at least as many king salmon as you do lingcod. When you're trolling, it's like a 100% bycatch, but I think it's 100% not unlimited. Could be wrong about that. Anyway, I'm insulted by that price. I won't sell them for that price. Jim's cranking up fish after fish over here. What's he got? Rockfish. Yeah, I got one. I'm really disgusted with it though. Not good. Start doing chores around the house, finish up the work on the boat, get the gill net stuff. I don't know what I'm going to do. Maybe I should go to the river this weekend. Go to the river on Monday and Tuesday and not risk getting killed out on the ocean. Belgium in the house! Yeah, we were having a nice Bible study earlier. Some strong feelings and some weirdos showed up. That's how that ended. Book's still open. Here, let's read where we are. In 1 Peter chapter 4, verse 7. But the end of all things is at hand. Therefore be serious and watchful in your prayers. And above all things have fervent love for one another. For love will cover a multitude of sins. Be hospitable to one another without grumbling. As each one has received a gift, minister it to one another, as good stewards of the manifold grace of God. If anyone speaks, let him speak as the oracles of God. If anyone ministers, let him do so as with ability, which God supplies, that in all things God may be glorified through Jesus Christ, to whom belong the glory and the dominion forever and ever. Amen. Yeah, they should be going up the river. There's all kinds of runs of salmon. Edmondson, they come starting in June. The sockeyes start going in the river. The steelhead go in the river starting in November. Steelhead, they come all winter long, and then there's a big push in May. And then June, the sockeye salmon start coming. We get 150,000 sockeyes or so come into our local river here, and more on the other side of the bay where I'm trying to go this Monday. Then starting and late June and right about now, the king salmon come in the river. But this year there is no king salmon here. We're way short of king salmon in the river. It's not like I'm catching the fish that would go in the river, but it's just like there's just king salmon aren't coming around. It's not just my king, it's everybody's kings. There's no kings here. There's only 80 fish went in the river so far. They count all the fish that come in. They have like a blockade they put in the river, and it forces the fish to a little slot where the fish and game people can count them. And so far, as of last night, we had 80 king salmon. We're supposed to have like 400 some by now. So if we don't get at least 450, we're gonna have problems. That's the number they want, minimum number. Looking over, I see the. He's gone back to sitting down. Right, yeah, 450 is really not that many either. When you compare it to like 100,000 sockeye salmon, 450 kings. That'll give you an idea, like with the gill net, I should be able to catch quite a few sockeyes, and the price isn't really that different. The price is supposedly $8.50 on kings right now. It's $2.25 for sockeye. So I'm targeting a fish where there's only that's like the difference of the amount of fish that are out here. But what we're relying on here is like all the king salmon, not really the river fish going into the Sea-Tuck River here. It's just like the king salmon from all the rivers in all the different stages of their life. There is a biomass of them around. Like, they're not here. Apparently they're around Forester Island again. I don't know how many are in Elfin Cove area off Cross Sound. I don't know how many are around Craig at Noyes Island. But someone came on here and told me they're getting 40 a day at Forester. That might be the best thing going. That boat, the Ida Lee, is a big boat out of Sitka. Maybe good fish in Lower Chatham too, I don't know. Ida Lee, you can move from Lower Chatham to Forester pretty easily. That's where a lot of those Sitka boats go. That's where I like to go. peak of the run. Well, yeah, you know, I was looking at for our river. It was having big problems for some years, and then it started to do better again. And then, yeah, like the last 2 years, I pulled up. We already had our escapement at this time of over 450 fish, and right now we only have 80. But then we got way over our escapement, more than double the escapement, and most of them came in like this coming week. So hopefully we get it, this coming week will be enough to come in. And plus it was super cold this year. They might be late, but why would the sockeyes be coming in on time and the kings be late? I don't understand that. Like, who knows? Holly knows all about the eagle. It's a nice emoji for us. What are you doing, Bob? Aren't you supposed to be catching some fish somewhere or something? How many joules do you need before you get us a saltwater boat so we can go tuna fishing? I'll send you a husky when you buy a saltwater boat. I think all the snook got killed by the ice water down there, didn't they? We got all kinds of problems with the fish. Hey, think about this. This is good. Halibut. So halibut went off really well this year. We did good on our halibut. And we had a couple weeks of decent spring fish to help pay for groceries and stuff for kings. And the end of like March and April was really good for the winter kings. So summer kings is a total bust here. We'll have to go on to the next thing. I think I think I'll gill net for a couple weeks. What's this? Will be the 4th. So what would next week be on the calendar? Let's get the calendar out. What was for dinner? Did you ever cook? You said you were going to cook us this fancy fish. Yellowfin tuna. Yeah. JK! Got the video? Alright. Jim says the fish are here somewhere. He's got to find them. Let's go to anything. Channel. Is it in a short? It's in a video? Videos. That's what I got. Kayak, crappie, kitten update. Must be a short. New Jersey yellowfin tuna. There it is. It's my broke ass kitchen with Bob. Looks like good quality fish, fresh. is this thing? It's too long. You lost my attention. That's too many spices. I can't focus. Oh, I see the tuna though. I can focus on that. We can't have seeds either, Bob. We're pretty handicapped in our eating abilities. I like the cast iron. What is this, like a 50-minute short? I don't think it cooked it long enough. It's not golden brown enough. You get the pan way hotter. Is that wild caught? Is that wild walleye or is that farm raised walleye? Yeah, I've seen it. I like the intro now. I think it should be permanent. Welcome to my broke ass kitchen. I know, Edmondson. I'm just joking with him. It's yellowfin tuna. What's next? It's gonna show Kevin eating it and smiling. That's what happens at the end of every My Broke Kitchen. I told you. Oh, seared tuna, that's good. You have it with the wasabi? I got a bunch of wasabi on sale the other day. It's like $1.80 of those little green tubes. That was a good deal. Jim says they're here somewhere, you just gotta find them. Oh yeah, we'll find them, alright. We'll find them real good. Finding the link god and the rockfish especially. How fast can I go? I want to go back to the gut and finish this day. See you later! Go blow some stuff up. Makes me want to eat some more yellowfin at my house. Gotta take some out. Did it change in the bluefin? walleyes. Hey, yellowfin. Oh, there's a hit. They got the hit on the float. Hello? Fell asleep? It's a joke. Yeah, I didn't run into them. I got shakers. I got so many bottom fish. I'm so sick of this trolling around out here burning gas and unhooking 100 bottom fish a day for no kings. Killing the shakers and everything else. A guy came on my live stream and said they're getting 40 a day right now in Forester, down by Ketchikan. I guess that's where it's at. I don't know. I haven't heard anything else anywhere else. That's really a small number for down there. They usually get like 100 a day or 200 a day. They're getting 40. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what's going on at Lower Chatham. I don't know. I heard it was 30 a day in Simcoe on the opener, and then I heard the guy only had 3 the next day or whatever in Simcoe. That wasn't an experience, right? I might do better if I didn't have lake cod and rockfish on my boat most of the time. You know, after like 10 or 15 minutes, I got link on rockfish. Doesn't matter where I am. It seems like they're coming in better than on the first right now, but it's not good. The weather's not good for gill net this week either. Maybe Monday. I love how the charter boats see us trolling and then they think it's good trolling, so they start trolling. Yeah, it's supposed to blow easterly tomorrow. And then it's supposed to be nice on Monday, and then I don't know about Tuesday. They closed on this day last year, you know, we only got 4 days. But it's not closing right now. Nah, they'll keep it open. Remember when it stayed open until September? Yeah, I heard there was one coho caught. Price is $1. Yeah, I got all kinds of fish. Flying all around. You see it? Lion. Probably a halibut. Closer than I am. You're closer to the rocks than I am. I really just hope they come in this winter. You know, at this point, I just hope it's not another winter like last year. That was terrible. We need them to get in the river too, at least 450. You know. I checked last night, and there was no more fish. They came in that one time the other day, like 33 came in at one time, and now there's like none coming in. None have come in since then. It was still 80 yesterday. What do you mean? For the charter guys? Oh, yeah, they're not supposed to be. It's not a pink year. It's not a pink year. It's an even year. The pinks aren't coming in like they do on an odd year. Now I got one. Let me go get this fish off my line. It's going to be a shaper. Mark came out here the other day and he had 14 fish. He said they were just everywhere. He's just getting them. I think if it was a school of big ones, we'd get them. But this is just little ones, you know. I'm going to go try back in the gut. Those shakers were thick in the gut yesterday. Maybe there'll be some big ones in there. It's the halibut. It's a big halibut. Let me know if you get anything good going on. I'm over it, man. I'm just going back to the gut. I'm going to go back and forth to the gut. Ask for some shakers before I go home and see if I can run into double keepers. Weston is coming up now. Yeah, I'll probably stay out around until like 5 or 6. It'll take me to Florida to get over the other side and make a couple passes. Maybe I'll keep doing it if I start getting keepers. I'd be fine if I could come out here and get 6 or 7, 10 keepers, 1 or 2 fish not doing it for me. It's not helpful to catch 50 or 60 shakers either. It's like not good. We have enough problems down there. I'll get my gillnet boat ready. Alright, I'll talk to you in a minute. We got one on, you guys. Let's see what it is. Looks like a king salmon. Not like a big one, but like one of these same 27-inch size ones. That's how it is. Let's see what we got here. Talking to Jim there. Fish there. Makes a nice satisfying sound, doesn't it? When conking. Pretty horrific, huh? Only on the Glacier Shark. Kind of a nice fat one there. I like that guy. He deserves a little bit more attention than the last one. Got big herring in it too. There's Jim, he's running in. Work in an emergency, but I don't recommend it. Better fish there. I think Jim managed 3 today. He had 1 early on, and then he got 2 back-to-back out there on that spot. He's had enough. He's running in. my way back over to where I was getting a whole abundance of kings. There wasn't as many in there this morning, but they seem to be bigger. Jim told me that guy got some out there yesterday, so I thought I'd go out there and try it. There was some kings, just lots of lingcod, rockfish. Yeah, so like that fish is not destined for the river. It's not going to the river. We get these fish in the springtime actually that have the big black riverhead. I think they're going down somewhere else, headed down southeast, but they're already blacking them up here. Big eggs and everything. That's a pure feeder fish there. What are we doing? Hold on, Canadian fishermen. There's some salmon around here. I'm a little ways off of where I was getting them yesterday, but I'll be over there in about a half hour. Or you could back it up like 10 minutes, I just caught one. You know what, ribs sure does sound good. Are you going fishing today, Fishing Cooking with Jose? You got elk stew or deer stew? What do you got? Did they get your trailer? That's why I moved here, Jose. 60 degrees, lots of fish. not really getting the fish I want right now, but relatively speaking, there's tons of fish here. It's true. But there's no city. There's nothing that you get in a city. You got to pay a lot of money for everything you get. The highest cost of living in the nation. I'm not in the worst part of, not in the worst part, but the lures, we're fishing, they call it a cuttlefish. It's a special kind of plastic, like for, it's very, see, it's got just the right amount of wiggle, like, so it'll wiggle. It's got this little, it's got the little squid head on it. I guess maybe it's supposed to stabilize it. There's a flasher, this thing kind of swims down there. Kicks, swims, as it goes along, it's swimming. Because the flasher, that's what makes it. When the flash, it ties to this a ways away from it, where this goes around and it spins around and around, and it makes a flash in the water. It makes a flash and it makes a thump. And the salmon think that this is another salmon feeding. You know, when a fish comes through and feeds, it looks like a salmon rolling on feed, and it feels like it too. And then they see this lure behind it, and that's how we catch most of them. And then I use these spoons. It's a king salmon spoon. It's a large spoon, big as my hand. It looks like the large bait fish they eat. They eat small herring, or big herring and small cod a lot. And this is down there just wobbling, you know. I can't, it's not soft enough. I can't squeeze like Jose. I can squeeze this one like Jose takes the lure and he gets it, and then he goes. Shoehorn spoon? What's that? Is that the one you're talking about I just showed you? There we go! What's up? I don't have any bait today. But I use bait in the fall, in the winter, spring. Sometimes I use it in the summer, but they gotta show me something like, make it worth catching them. Now these fish aren't worth feeding, the bait's expensive. Not making any money anyway, so I might as well not throw it away on bait too. That's the theory. Silverback hoochie, I got some. I don't know. I really don't think these fish are very picky. It's just a matter of getting on top of them. It's not cold, Jose. It's 60 degrees. It's perfect. It's wet. I'm in a rainforest, you know. It's a temperate rainforest, they call it. Like the same weather as, same temperature as like where I'm from, Virginia, Pennsylvania. Rains all the time. Rains like 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 6 out of 7 days, something like that, a lot. Shannon thought he had the most rain in the whole world, and he found out he was way short of what we get. Remember when Shannon wanted to bet me $150 and he got more rain? I don't think so. No way, man. It's so much rain here. This is one of the few days it's not raining today. Woo! 105 in Canada? That's almost unheard of. What part of Canada? Just chilling. I'm terrible. I guess. At least you got rid of that. What's his face? What was his name? It's right on the tip of my tongue. The old Prime Minister, Justin Trudeau. We're getting back over to the other spot here. We're in the general neighborhood now. The bush. If I can avoid catching on the bottom fish over here like I got on our way over. That'd be nice. That won't happen. Ah, the mountains are coming out a little bit. Yeah, it's supposed to blow east a little bit tomorrow. Nothing major. So tomorrow I'm going to go to church, and then I'm going to put my net skiff in the water. That's my plan. I guess Les is going to go over there tonight. I don't know. It's supposed to blow tomorrow. Sounds like a bad idea to me. It opens tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. for Gilnet. You guys are going to make a lot of money over there. Yeah, the hatchery thing, not really going so well, but we got a Chinook rehabilitation plan worked out for the river itself to try and do some in-stream incubation type stuff, which would help enhance the numbers of king salmon in the stream. We need to make more than 400. The fish have to come in before we can get any. They said they would give us 40 fish, and then we can do like build a shack out on the river and make an insulated shack, and then like take the fish, fertilize the eggs, and then plant them ourselves in like a controlled environment, like on site, but in a shed, so they don't freeze. In the groundwater too, so like dig a hole next to the river, and then raise the eggs in that environment so that the steelhead, the dolly varden, and the trout can't eat the eggs. And then we'll put them back in as fry, because these, you don't have to feed these ones. They go right back out, so we can just put them back in and whenever they tell us to. I don't know. We're working on it. We hired a contractor that does this kind of stuff. We just paid them just 16,000 something, and then we hired a contractor in town to help facilitate everything for another $3,000 a month. We're funded by tax dollars from the set net fishery and the troll fishery. We get like 2.5% from them or something from us, from me. Yeah, that's going over. They're not really building more hatcheries right now. We got a problem with a good water supply anyway. Maybe later, probably not. Well, the idea is really like, yeah, hopefully it works. You know, there's so many sockeyes, so for whatever reason, like king salmon are really having a hard time in general, especially in like western Alaska, and the Yakutat's not doing real great, obviously. The idea is to, you know, like help boost the king salmon population in the river, so they stop. Like, if there was a lot of kings coming into the river right now, they would let us gill net more. They would let the sockeyes, there's lots of sockeyes. They would let us get more of the sockeyes, but they can't keep, they gotta close the gill net so that the nets in the river come out so that the fish can go up. And if there's not any kings at all coming in, they're gonna have to close down the river. And I think they just close everything. For the gill net, they'll just say, that's it, you know, shut it down. We got to get the kings. I don't know. Maybe they reduce it by a day. It's alright. It's only 3 days a week now. But right now, it's like it seems like it's kind of like, well, if you want to let the kings go through, you should close it. You should have closed it last week. You know? Yeah, we have been getting our kings for the last like 5 years, but for some reason this year kings are way down everywhere across the state. I think they were predicting more kings. They're so dumb. They're like, oh yeah, there's gonna be more now. And then, no. Last year there was more, and they made these huge restrictions on us. And this year they're like, oh yeah, there'll be more this year, and now this year there's like none, and it's got a bigger quota. I know there's a famous creek in Anchorage. Anchorage is pretty far away, but there's a famous creek up there in town, and they had to shut that down because they didn't have enough fish for their hatchery on kings. They said they almost had enough, but not yet. Yeah, our fish should be coming in right now. It'd be interesting to check the weir count again today. See what we got over the weir or whatever. Maybe this little west breeze will blow some fish in here. I probably could have stayed. I found some fish where there's at least a couple keepers. I probably could have stayed over there and worked them until I caught some. I like this spot. The gut is right. It's the closest spot on the ocean to the harbor. You know, once I quit, I could be back at the harbor in like 40 minutes. Back there, it's like an hour and 20 minutes to get back to the harbor. Josie, good to see you. How's your 4th of July going? Are the kings coming in the river not feeding anymore? Yeah, no, they're just like king salmon at the river anywhere. I mean, you might catch one, but the kings that go into the Seatuck River, they seem to come from the south. Like, we don't get them in the bay. We're to the west of the river. It's closed like within 3 miles of the river mouth anyway. But other places like at the hatcheries, you know, a lot of times I'll go down, because a lot of times I'll just leave here, because this is what happens. This is not a good place to be trolling in the summertime anymore. I'll leave out in the spring and then fish the hatchery openers. And those fish, they think they're at the river. And yeah, they're kind of hard to catch. It's really annoying because they're hard to catch, so people don't catch them. And then when they catch them, they've been around for a while and they start to turn all black and they don't sell for as much money. Getting pretty close to the zone over here. There ought to be some fish in there again, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, well, like the hatchery deal down in Ketchikan, I used to fish the hatchery there a lot. There's a lot of fresh water in like the area, in the inlet, the bay. They turn black in the bay too. They just swim around out there and taste the water and they start turning black. Like I said, we get them in February here, in April on the bar, like where I'm fishing now, and they have a blackhead. But when they're hanging out in front of the hatchery, like their whole body starts to turn gray like a charcoal pencil over it. In our river here, in the river, if you go up and see them in the river, they're like red. They turn, I guess first they turn black and then they start turning like maroon. Dark black and maroon. Zombie salmon. They didn't have any ice cream, huh? I wonder what Holly's doing. Oh, really? Yeah, they do that here too. It's called number 2 fish. They don't like your fish, they number 2 them. There's a standard. They gotta have at least 30% of their scales on. And then obviously they gotta be cold. They gotta be fresh. They can't be all chopped up with the knife either. The scraping, we can get away with a little bit of unscraping in this. Man, it'd be nice if these lingcod would take a break and we get all kinks in. Oh, he says it's hot on shore. We're getting real close to the spot where I had fish yesterday and this morning. And the baby halibut, the layer of the many baby halibuts. Waves are starting to white cap just a little bit here. It's always like that here too. If there's a lot of fish, you get people that aren't full-time fishermen fishing, and they get tired and they get resentful they're not getting paid a ton of money for the fish. Locked up, drag, ready to shorts. What's up? Good to see you. Terrible fishing here, but we're still soldiering on. We're working on it. Ultra Patriot for good. Yeah, you guys know Locked Up Drag Fishing Shorts. That's a fishing channel. He's in Germany. He likes to fish from the shore, and he takes his cap with him sometimes. Pretty good. He likes to make up rigs for the sharks and giant eels. Never know what he's going to be doing, but he's probably going to have something to do with fishing. Happy 4th of July to YouTube. I wonder if I'm not getting bites because I got fish on all my hooks. It wasn't too many fish last time we pulled up the hooks. Got it, Kush. Thank you. Yeah, we're just here chilling. We are chilling. Been getting a lot of fish here. Marlin is not the ones I'm looking for. And, I got a couple of them. Mostly I'm getting bobber fish. I'm going to try this spot where there's a bunch of undersized salmon yesterday and see if any big ones are in here. See if the big ones came in today. told, I didn't look, honestly, look at look now, I'm over it, because, I don't know, day's almost over, can't be much more discouraged than I already am. It's $8.50 still, which is the most I've ever heard of here. It's unthinkable that they would pay that much. But everything else is up. I mean, if I could, it's probably $8.50 down there too. 40 a day at Forster apparently. Alright, we're entering the area now. Where did the fish go? crazy. Yesterday it was just full of little halibut and king salmon. This morning we got one that was like 27, 26, and then we had a good bite on the way back up, and I decided to follow Jim. Said that there was some fish getting caught, so I went with him. Holly said she could see me. Oh boy. The little tiny boats are out here. It's going to start getting western for them when this westerly comes up. Maybe that's where they came up with that saying. Be out here at a 16-foot lunge starting to white cap. Yeah, all that activity that was here yesterday, I don't see it. All the whale and birds and current drip. There's a lot going on yesterday. It seems pretty mellow right now. Maybe we slow down a little bit, that might help. Yeah, I think we do have. I'm going to run through the gut here and see what happens, then I'm going to basically clear my mains and run back the other way. Might just be time to go in. Fire up the barbecue grill. Nice ball of feed here. That's a good sign. Not sure why we're going so fast. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Happened on our starboard heavy. Oh, there's a hit on the port heavy. Look like the little ones. I wonder how many are in here. There's a hit on the float. Maybe since we didn't bother them today, they like called in their big weapons. This is among the big ones. You know, that east blow could blow some fish in here. That's what they always said. They say that southeast blows the fish in. Yeah, we got fish on now for sure. I'm just not seeing the big hit I'm looking for. Little one, something, halibut, or some kind of little fish. White thing over there, it's like impossibly small. It can't be a boat. That is. got the sparkles again, Bob. Bob's back with his sparklings. Oh boy. Where'd you run off to, Bob? Charter boats are still out. They're working late today. There's another hit on the port heavy. Another hit on the starboard heavy. That one looks bigger. That looks like a good fish. Let's see what that is. Might be a big lingcod or a bigger halibut or something. I don't know. Maybe I got 3 little ones on there pulling like a, 3 shaker mule team. Yeah. Let's see what we can do with them. Enough rockfish here for EIS to make some money. Come in here and sit around a little bit. Not even gonna fight it. Just put a new lure on there. Got one right here. Sucker swallowed it. If I had a regular salmon gab, I could probably rip it out. Like the salmon weren't really even in there on that pass anyway. Let's try back tacking it. See if we can find something on the way back. What we got here? Bob, Bolton, Gary, the regular. Way back out of here now. Head pointed back towards the harbor. That's a feed right here. Dice decided to come out. We got sparkles. Lots of sparkles. Possum holler, what's up? Got a troller right there. Got this speed dice. Sports guy. Sporty. Possum's wedding anniversary, how many years? Yeah, I'm not allowed to keep them to eat while I'm doing this. I'm allowed to go out and fish for them, like with a hand line. I can use a long line, a short one. I can sports fish for them, but I have like one fish fork left in quota I can keep commercially. There's a quota system. You own the pounds, and I already sold my halibut. I went subsistence that big. If you see my videos with the big halibut, that's from my subsistence trip I went on. I set a line and I got 2 halibut. One of them was pretty big. That's all I need. We also have moose and deer in the freezer. And bear, black bear. See what happens on the monster attack here. Floating hard. You guys see all those bottom fish, man? Oh, this whole season is bottom fish everywhere. This is what it was like this winter too. It's terrible. To the very end. Say I moved my boat down to Petersburg or something, but as soon as I do that, it'll be great up here. Someone was asking me about having 2 boats. I could have 2 boats if one of them was a hand trawler and one of them was a power trawler. I don't have a hand troll permit right now. They cost about $7,500 last time I checked. Not very much, maybe between that and $9,000. Thank you, Deborah Pot. I needed the floating hearts. Depressing day on the water. Celebrating freedom and free to run wild. People come and go in here. Then they come back. It's a long day, nothing's really happening. I kind of had high hopes for coming over here at the end. You just never know, man. Now that I'm here, I wish I stayed over there. There was some kings over there. Those kings over here this morning. Lots of them yesterday. They was too small. I'm probably going to drag a little bit further. Yesterday where we picked our gear up, there was like a ton of bait fish. Probably got to go up there and see. It looked like it was still in there when I came out this morning. I should take my shoes off. I did that yesterday. It was like Instabite. like the size of a porpoise or something. Okay, one the sea lion. Marsupial Mafia rules. We had Cindy in here earlier. She said she wasn't going to get as far as the Barramundi. One day I seen Cindy in a spot it looked like, because she's so used to seeing her fish on the banks in Tennessee or whatever, with the regular trees and what all not we have here. If she was fishing someplace in Australia and had like those eucalyptus trees or whatever in the background and the red desert dirt, it's like, this is weird. What is Cindy doing in the other side of the world? What's up, Rafinia? Thank you for coming. Look at that, Brazil. Oh, yeah. Look great to me. Maybe I should just go to limit. Now there's nothing in the gut. That's crazy. Thanks, Virginia. Got one of those Australian fish right now. Look at that thing. There she is. Look at that. What's that? That's the brim, I think. She's on to the Australian panfish. Looks tasty to me. Real windy there. Starting fireworks, it's not even anywhere close to dark here. Bright out here. That's so crazy that there was like this huge mass of fish in here yesterday. Now it's just gone. Stuff just moved through. Zyro said he was going to go live. We need a Zyro live stream. Oh! Marking a little bit of feed here. Looks like something might be nibbling on the port side. No way, Possum Outdoors Castaway Crew. Haven't seen Possum Outdoors in a long time. He's got 90 likes. 90 likes for the Australian excursion. Looks like fun. I thought this could be fun today too. I thought maybe today they would come in. But not really. Okay, let's see how it is. Let's see how it is. Well, I won't fish tomorrow then. What do you guys think? No fish tomorrow. Is this Jose, Alicia? No, I got one nice one. That's it, man. It's terrible. Working my way back now. Had enough. I fished. That was a good short day. Been out here pretty much all day, catching lingcod and rockfish. Not as many little ones today. It's good. You know, it's a weird year. They usually catch some sockeyes and stuff on this side of the bay. They're not getting them this year. It's really weird. once we find some fish, I get to work. This is it's mentally taxing. But like I have rain gear and stuff, like plastic clothes I gotta wear when I'm busy and I'm water flying everywhere. This is nothing. Which is the way I like it, really. I like the high price on the king salmon and not catch too many. I would like to catch quite a few, but not like crazy. If I could just do that every day, that'd be perfect. If we go chum salmon fishing, we gotta make a chum slider, like some way to get our chums from the back deck into the fish box without having to bend over to pick them up, because that's almost cursed. It's really not good. I can't believe those EIS guys pick those rockfish up. You'd think they'd come up with some way to... Don't they pick them up? I think they'd have some way to like just sweep them into the fish hole. They gotta bend down and like get on their hands and knees and like poke at them, and then I think they pick them up. Maybe they shovel them? I'm not sure. I've been watching rockfish very much. Marines and Army Mom! Happy Independence Day to you! Yeah, ideally I could have something where it would be like, I don't know, like a tray where I can throw them, pick them up out of the water and throw them into it, and then have them unhook on like a wire or something. There's a number of things that has to happen. They want us to bleed them, which is ridiculous because the gill netters and the seiners don't have to bleed them, but they want the trollers to bleed them. I guess the only excuse they could have for that is that dealing with us one at a time with our measly thousands of pounds of fish makes it so inefficient that they need to have a higher quality product to make it worthwhile offering us the same price. Whereas like the gill netters and the seiners, they come in with like tens of thousands of pounds, you know, or like just more, like a lot more. So the volume would make up for the not being bled. Anyway, we're supposed to bleed them. Sometimes, like, it depends who you're selling them to. It always says like bled, but I've asked the buyer, like, do I have to bleed them? They're like, I don't care if you bleed them. I'm not bleeding them then. But my point is, if I have to bleed them, I have to like, they have to be in a place where I can get a hold of them to stab them in the gill. I usually just spike them with the knife. And I know there's guys that spike them with the gaff. They'll like, when they bring them in, they'll spike them a few times in the gill area and then that's bled. But if the cannery wants to come after you, I heard they open the gill plate up and look, if it's not cut, it's not number one. Anyway, ideally have like a tray or something to throw them up into, and then be able to just have them slide into lift a blocker board or something, just have them slide into the fish hole. That would be so great. I've found that chum salmon is no guarantee. It's not a big deal if like you're already down there and you go to the chum salmon spot and they're not biting. It's like whatever, you go home or whatever, you know. But it'd be a whole other thing if I drove down there 2 or 3 days to get down there and then there's no chum salmon. Never everybody be like, we did great on kings. I don't know. That was me last year. I did pretty good on kings. Wasn't too worried about the cohos or the chums. Yeah, you don't need slush. You just need them. You need somewhere where they can gather up. And you can spike them. You know, if you got 20 hooks down, you know, you throw 20 into a box, and then you can spike at least 90% of them with a knife. And then from there, yeah, you want them to bleed out in that box. So I guess like a bleeder box, you know. From there, you want them to be able to go. I don't mind to guide them, you know, or like, I just don't want to get on my hands and knees and pick each one up and throw it over, because that's what I've been doing. It's no fun. Crawling over to that kill box and then extracting them out of a 2.5 foot deep kill box and throwing them in the fish hole. Oh, there's a big tide rip right here. Maybe there'll be some kings in this rip. Yesterday the rip was in the gut where we were getting all the fish. Today it moved up the way. Up the bay a little bit. Maybe it'll be up here. Yeah, well, guys have it that what they have, you see a lot on like big boats, is they'll have a forward fish hold, and then in the stern they got the troll pit, and they'll have a 6-inch PVC pipe set on an angle, and then they just put the fish in there and they slide into the fish hold, or up ahead. They go up to the front of the boat, and somebody takes them out of the tote up there and puts them in the fish hold. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm so stuck here with the snow fish. There's no cohos. Even if there was cohos, the price is terrible. Some years we got coho by now. On a good year, there should be cohos in here right now. Yeah, really there's not too much going on down there until the end of July, I don't think. Thinking back, I usually would fish kings and then just kind of hang out in Craig for a while. Usually there's enough cohos to like make grocery money and sit around Craig and eat steak, and it's a free dock to park at and wait for something to happen. In years past, I've left Craig, and as soon as I leave, it's like crazy coho fishing. One year I was there, and the coho fishing was nuts, but it was all out on the ocean. This boat, the Shadow, came in with like 1,300 cohos from a 3-day trip. And I was there, but everything was out on the ocean, and it was blowing like 20 knots, and it was like 7-foot seas and 20 knots. I'm not fishing that. So I left. That might have been the year I did pretty good on chums, I think. I don't know. But I think it was also the year that like I stayed until September to get the deer, and then I almost got killed coming home in September. So rough. Yeah, no, they'll get them. It's not how long do I have to get my quota. That's not. I wish it was. That would be great. But no, that's not how it works. I'm so. What do they say? I'm cooked. This is totally cooked. I'm cooked. Cooked for Summer Kings 2026. It's official. It'd be 400 boats catch somewhere. Not here. Sounds like they're all going to Forster. It's only like that with king salmon. They don't, the coho salmon and the chum salmon, there's no quota. They just fish. But kings have a limited number, very limited, as you can see why. There's some kind of a bite, I think. What Holly's doing. Thanks for the like, whoever left that like. Oh, there's a big hit. What in the world's going on? Tagline broke. That's the final straw. Oh man. My snap probably wore out, my troll snap that holds everything together over here. It's the thing I clip onto the wire cut loose for some reason. It's no big deal really. Just don't have a it's a pain to get it back. I gotta make a grapple and like throw a grapple over it. Can't fish without it. Yeah, the line broke. It's just an old line. Broke off line. That's enough punishment for one day. Bit bigger halibut, not big enough to keep. that whale. Fish seemed to be with the whale yesterday. No whale, not very many fish here. What possesses a fish to eat something so big as that? I think we'll try. Nothing. I guess I need the experience, right? Need the experience. I love that stabilizer. What's his name gave that to me? Forget his name. Robert. Yeah, Robert gave me that from the door. That's a great stabilizer. Here we go. Yeah, no, you're right, Gary. No big deal at all. Better lose nothing. Here we go. Thank goodness that's over with. Big difference from yesterday. There was king salmon all over in here. Today, no kings. No move. Take my shoes off now. It's 4th of July. Time to kick back. Kick back and relax. I just didn't know what it was. It was like bang! Everything's normal in here. It shouldn't be small. It's small. I was in relatively deep water. In the wide world of the YouTubers. Any news today, you guys? On the bar here. You guys should be fishing right here. I don't know. Try a lot of fish. interesting. I like that. I like the way that AI broke that down. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about Thomas, the doubting Thomas. What do you think? What does it say? John 20. John 20. This makes me so sad when people don't believe. It really does. Especially my friends. Let's go to John 12. Go down here. Let's see. John 20. 4 to 29. Right after Jesus reappeared, he was resurrected and then reappeared to Mary and some others, right? Yeah, Jesus came in the midst of them, said, "Peace be with you." So Jesus said to them, "Peace to you. As the Father has sent me, I also send you." And when he had said this, he breathed on them and said to them, "Receive the Holy Spirit. If you forgive the sins of any, they are forgiven them. If you retain the sins of any, they are retained." Now Thomas, called the twin, one of the 12, was not with them when Jesus came. The other disciples therefore said to him, "We have seen the Lord." So he said to them, "Unless I see the hands and the print of the nails, and put my fingers into the print of the nails, and put my hands into his side, I will not believe." Because they cut his side open when he was on the cross. The soldiers did. After 8 days, his disciples were again inside, and Thomas with them. Jesus came, the doors being shut, and stood in the midst, and said, "Peace to you." Then he said to Thomas, "Reach your fingers here and look at my hands, and reach your hand here and put it into my side. Do not be unbelieving, but believing." And Thomas answered and said to him, "My Lord and my God." Jesus said to him, "Thomas, because you have seen me, you have believed. Blessed are those who have not seen and yet have believed." Amen. That's it. Happy 4th of July, everyone. Love you guys. Everyone took off. Anyway, yeah, Gary's still here. I wanted to read you what the AI broke it down when I Googled it to try and find the chapter. It says, the biblical account includes the absence. Thomas was not present when the resurrected Jesus first appeared to the other disciples. The demand. When the other disciples told him they had seen the Lord, Thomas replied, "Unless I see the nail marks in his hands and put my fingers where the nails were and put my hand into his side, I will not believe." The appearance. 8 days later, Jesus appeared to the disciples again when Thomas was present. Jesus directly offered Thomas the physical proof he asked for, telling him to touch his wounds and stop doubting. The confession. Upon seeing Jesus, Thomas exclaimed, "My Lord and my God." This is widely considered the first explicit declaration of Jesus' divinity in the Gospels. The blessing. Jesus then said to him, "Because you have seen me, you have believed. Blessed are those who have not seen and yet have believed." Amen. Just the OG left. It's only you left. Yeah. I don't know. I'm done. I got nothing else. It's a long drive in. But that's good. I don't know. Maybe nobody else is live, but I'm going to find out when I'm getting off here. Maybe I'll come back on at the house or something. My house has a terrible internet, you know. Holly was wanting to go live from the house for the something else, tying up fishing lures. I told her it was no good. Yeah. Don't be a doubter. You're all good, Gary. We'll see you later. I guess tomorrow's Sunday, but yeah, I don't know. Monday, big day. Big day. Order Culliver's walleye sandwich. Can't order no walleye sandwich. I gotta have we're on the carnivore diet around here now. Carnivore, no gluten, and some other stuff. I will. Thanks. Love you guys. See you later.